Hello, everybody! Welcome into another lovely Cell stream. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Hello, Leon. Hello, Mac. Hello, Coco. I think that is everybody so far. But hello, lurkers. Hello, lurkers. No need to respond. Just saying that I appreciate you being here. And hello. I need to hydrate already. I legitimately got distracted by something. So, if you go down here to PlayStation overlay, it pops up a thing that connects you to your PlayStation account. And then I found out that apparently I was reading into it and I'm like, this is so weird. How does this work? And then I looked it up. And apparently this partially installs a thing that connects to the PlayStation app, like the PlayStation network, because this is a PlayStation produced game. And then I'm like, is there a way to play games on PlayStation? And there is. Apparently, if you have PlayStation games, you can just wirelessly through the network connect through your PC if it's on the same network. There's a whole app for that, which means I can basically natively play my PlayStation without it having to be in this room. So I don't have a TV in my living room, and I like to watch TV, but I haven't been able to watch TV. And I mean by TV, I mean like, you know, you sit down on a couch and watch TV or a movie or whatever. And I would like to be able to do that, but I haven't been able to because my TV is forced into my office to connect it through physically connect it to like my capture card and stuff, which means, considering PlayStation is the one console I kind of do this with, even though I'm playing this on a the PC version of Death Stranding 2, means I could theoretically move my TV and my game consoles, well, not all of them, at least the PlayStation, back out into my living room. Anyway, I just thought that was interesting. Hi, Plush. Scampers from bed, binges all the time. Fall Porter throws the empties at BTs before scurrying back off. Anyway, so I sent the thing that connects those to download. So I don't know if I'm actually going to do that anytime soon, but I'd like this stuff for it. At very least, it'd be something worth testing. Backpack cover. Yeah. I'm still in shock that the backpack cover took me this long to get. Oh. Adding cargo listed to the, yeah, okay. All right, backpack cover. And, here. I love our little clubhouses in here. All right. So, I don't remember what we were up to. So, oh wait, last time we had to end because I had stream, or I had work. I wish I had stream. Yeah, let me quit stream to go stream. Die. Anyway, wait, does Pecora have the... Yeah, that's the glasses from the game. I was gonna say, does Pecora just have the Ludens glasses? I know I saw her having the trike model and the Bridges hat, and she has one of the cars somewhere and the packages. I didn't really look too hard at, but anyway. Honestly, Death Stranding is on the list, is on my short list of games where I do just want stuff from it. Like, I even want to get, like, some of, like, the generic packages you deliver stuff with. And just be like, just keep stuff in them. I saw that my shoulder thing was basically dead. What is on my shoulder anyway? Attached to suit. Alloys? Okay. All right, I'm remembering. And then we had stuff for you that I honestly could probably just donate because I don't really want either of those things. All right. So take that. Well, there's recycle. And that. You can have that. I have all of them ceramics. In trust, both of those.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will
But yeah, last night, when I ended stream, I didn't, like, immediately end. I did go hop into, I believe I did, like, I actually ended with enough time that I ended up building this, and, I donated the last of the stuff to here, and, then I came back here, and then I slept. So that's where we're at. Facility storage. And honestly, all of this, if it can fit, yeah. All right. But yeah. And off we go. Also, I just had the weird realization that since chiral means that it's resembling a hand, that his chiral tea is hand tea, which sounds very gross. Ah, yes, a delicious can of hand tea. But I hate that I kind of want Arizona now. Also, maybe I should have slept till day while I was in the little base there. All right. But yeah, there's like a small list of games where I'm just like, I want like generic weird stuff from this universe. Death Stranding is one, because I'm like, I want like I want like the delivery boxes. And I want like all the little models and whatever of everything. Another good example of that is Subnautica, because I'm like, I just want like all the gear from Subnautica. I wanted like the plant pots, because I found a 3D printer file for I don't have a 3D printer, but I've been saving 3D printer files for various things, and I have a bunch of really cool ones, including I actually do have Death Stranding ones. But I have a bunch of like random gear from Subnautica as 3D printer files. I got a bunch of I got the little green models from Death Stranding as models. I got a thing for Higgs's guitar. Yeah, Higgs's guitar, a bunch of stuff. The Chiral crystals in all of the forms. But yeah, I've been just saving those up for the eventuality of me getting a 3D printer like I want. And then, I can just load up on having tons of little cool things. We're just gonna take them. I think I'll just take the mission. Like, we have the ability, like, I could keep working on this dumb road, but, like, this needs quite a bit still. We have, this one needs a lot. That one's almost ready. And I theoretically could just sit and ride the monorail here, but I kind of want some progress. I feel like we haven't made... We've had, like, 2 or 3 streams of being at this exact moment in the game. Plus, I can work on the monorail as I go forward. So... Because, you know, we loaded the car up with stuff for it. Yeah! Giddy! Get up. Yep, we drank all that tea and ate all the bugs just in time to do it again.
Sam, this is Charlie. Another assignment is now available for processing. Pick up this main order by accessing the delivery terminal at the F5 East Distribution Center.
Oh my god, really? That's all he had? All right. That's all he had to say? All right, drink your tea. And then...
About that ghost mech we saw
Yeah.
carrying what appeared to be a coffin on its back. I wonder if that coffin was somehow connected to the beach. I distinctly felt the presence of the dead from within its armor. If you could deal a blow powerful enough to bypass its defenses, it might be enough to stop it in its tracks. Failing that, you could always concentrate your attacks on a single location on its body.
Okay.
That sure looked good, Sam. Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
Not really. Like, a couple hours, maybe? Like, alright, we'll shower again.
Hi, Sam.
Also, it's kind of crazy that he showers without soap. You ever notice that? Like, there's no soap dispensers of any sort in that shower. All right, onward. But yeah, no, I also was flipping through achievements. Apparently there is an achievement for setting a photo in photo mode as your background in one of the in one of the things, one of the bases. So how do I switch to photo mode? I feel like this might be photo mode. But I'm not 100% on that. Photo mode. I always think it's crazy when they do put photo mode as like a whole button. Like, I don't know anyone who actually like wants to use those kind of things that often. Thanks for the cargo, Sam. And I think I figured out what's wrong with Mom. I found a chiral microbes in the sample she provided. Get rid of those and she'll soon feel better. Oh, wait. All right. Cool. It's too easy now. Yeah, sure. Glad that little island, or yeah, covering that one little, I guess that makes sense. All the likes in the world. Extreme actions. Thanks for building the jump ramp. Extreme actions. Yet there are these really cool tricks you can do when you get enough air from a jump ramp. White lyrebird. My collection's so beautiful, there wouldn't happen to be any ordinary lyrebird. Would there? Wasn't able to get very close. Oh. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. The doctor. Did you find out what that was? The footsteps weren't much of a mystery, but pounding sound. Is it some kind of bass drum? What was that? Does it have any ideas? It was the emu! Be the sound of an emu. They have a very distinctive call, nothing like any other bird. It's coming from an emu? Maybe one came in looking for shelter from the rain. The chiral creature was electromagnetic waves to understand what they are relative to their surroundings. They were messing with the equipment. The waves the creatures emit when they spit open might be powerful enough to cause your batteries to short circuit. Results, you really are the go-to gal when it comes to chiral creatures. You know it. Okay. We're really behind on our Twitter feed, apparently. It's not providing VR training on Ghost Mix. Give it a try, blah, 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 blah. Tomorrow, thank you for always supporting me. Aw, that's cute. Why does it have a lock on it like that with the baby in the corner, or like the face in the corner? Fisherman, what the logs show us. Thanks for completing that order, Sam. I'm making progress with the log analysis. Happened when the Lord of the Tar Lake attacked. One thing that's clear is that I owe my life to my friends. They drew the Lord away from the ship, and that was what allowed me to survive. After my mates, straight after that, the ship got caught up in the tar currents and was dragged straight to the bottom of the lake. Pieces that sunk into the tar. I think this is when I got thrown overboard. I'm curious about, though, is why all the temporal and atmospheric readouts from the moment are so skew with rhyme or reason to them. Somehow or another, I washed up on the shores of the giant tar lake, live and in one piece. One Piece! The One Piece is real! Anyway, maybe it's because time and space work differently inside the tar currents. I've got to keep, readouts from the moment. Oh, wait. I've got to keep looking for the Lord of the Tar Lake for the sake of my friends. If nothing else, I'd be grateful if you could help me. Yeah, man. I already agreed to that. The suit design up close. You can see this pattern outside of the DHV Magellan as well, or on the wall of your private room is drawn by the one and only Junji Ito. Oh my god, I can have a Junji Ito Magellan? That's sick, actually. White kangaroo. Decent photo of the white kangaroo. These biotes are pretty creepy in color. I wonder what they taste like. There's no way I'm putting one in my mouth. I finally figured out the truth of the headless Reedus who's been attacking porters night after night. Can you guess who's behind it all? It turns out the rumors about an all-new ghost model of Ghost Mech were true. Ghost Mechs were responsible for terrorizing the roads. They were sent packing after a fierce battle. And knowing the Ghost Mechs come back, we'll be careful out there. The text doesn't make them any less scary. I'll be taking extra care when I travel at night. God, how many of these have I just ignored? We got a lot, apparently. My instrument started running again. I was told the work was completed. It seems the car creatures were emitting some waves. He repaired all of my structures. The log will keep you updated with my progress. I'll do my best for as many structures as I can. Is that a voice? Sam, Mom's body clock has been so messed up since she threw up. Sometimes 21 minutes feel like 5, other times a whole hour. Faint voice coming from the specimen. I don't think I've saw this on my own. All right. Architect, some kind of magical. It's a living sound when I walk across it. All right. Emu! A timefall resistant emu you brought us. It doesn't look like it's any parasitic chiromicrobes are spread to the other animals. Really loving its life here. Come say hi sometime. You got it. Yo, I got to 50. Okay, remind me to check these more often, because I feel like this is kind of boring going through these, but also I want to go through these, but also I feel like it's a lot more convenient if I just do them more piecemeal and not like 20 in a row like this. Musicians' recordings of the mysterious voice playing pet car keeps imitating it. Why it's doing so. Don't seem to be moved in any way. Come from the beach. Possible I could spend a bit more time observing. Rainy, did you get a cool patch? Look, she's already racked up a bunch of S ranks in the Porter Mastery program. For her troubles, obsessed with doing even better. I haven't even touched the VR training stuff. There's apparently achievements for that, too. Probably should mess with that at some point. I just heard of EX capture grenades. Take down a weakened large BT by chucking one into its mouth. It's more. We have to grab their BT crystal. Some of you might be struggling to defeat large BTs too. So if so, hit a weakened larger BT with an EX grenade to temporarily slow down their movements, making it easier to land an EX capture grenade right in their mouth. All right. Yeah, man. Thank you. Oh, hey, it's the dude from Mexico. I haven't seen him say anything in forever. All right, we're done. We're done checking Twitter. Video game Twitter. Thank God. Okay. Not that I dislike it. I just was like, my stealth is level 1. And I think that's my combat is level 2. No, yeah, combat level 2, gun level 4. I've never used a pistol. That's kind of funny. Stealth is so bad. I'm kind of like, why bother with stealth, though? All right. And I guess we are hopping back in here for a quick minute. Gonna just pull it around. All right.
Oh, hey there, Sam. Really glad you could make it. Now, your next main order
Yeah.
is ready and waiting. But I should mention there are some special considerations. For one, the cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged. This
Okay.
is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains, too. So make sure you're well and truly prepared before heading out. Now, the adventurer you're delivering to travels the continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding.
Okay.
You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
Okay. I genuinely feel like in this sort of world, I feel like a lot more people would be like ambitious and like wanting to like do stuff. You know what I mean? They would like, they straight up say in universe that found in the ruins of Lakeside Fort Knight. All right. But like they say most people end up just sitting at home. And I feel like most of humanity being wiped out and everyone I feel like there'd be a lot more people like the porters who are and the adventurer and people like that who are like wanting to do stuff.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Okay. In the car goes.
Order accepted. Thank you.
To the adventurer! Adventure!
Do you have a moment, Sam? I was wondering if you'd noticed Heartman doing anything strange lately. Sending odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
Okay. Adventure time! Come on, grab your friends. We'll go to very distant lands. Jake the dog and Finn the human. The fun, it'll never end. It's adventure time. Radical, man. That is genuinely one of my favorite shows of all time. I love Adventure Time. Honestly, I'm just a big fan of... I don't know. I'm a big fan of just Pendleton Ward in general, though. I liked his Bravest Warriors show, too. But, yeah, Adventure Time, genuinely, probably the last, like, major, like, cartoon that I just, like, fell in love with. Let's see here. Carmine. There was a section of the thing. Like, just over here. I saw it. Oh, there it is. So we're gonna drop off a bunch of this gear onto, onto the, because we have a ton of materials for the monorail. And we're gonna just drop that off, and then we're gonna head up the mountain for the adventurer. Oh, gotta go down. Chemicals. Easy peasy, I already have that. I am positive I have that, all of it in here. Yeah. Freak out. So chic. Left freak. Freak out. Yeah. Monorail. TV. But yeah, no, back on the TV though, I've been actually like trying to get me a new, like a living room TV. But with like the way the economy is, it's like I can't afford a TV. So like it's kind of cool that I might not need to buy another TV. I might be fine with just my one TV. Because growing up, I was always one of those like fall asleep to the TV. Like I got a TV in my bedroom at a pretty young age, and thus I became like the fall asleep with the TV on type pretty early on. Doesn't even tell me if you can technically are supposed to be able to drive up this. But I can, just considering I can see a city over there of some sort. I'm pretty sure, like, there's gonna be like one like here-ish, or here-ish, and it's gonna like be the last one before you hit that base. I'm driving over the mountain. But yeah, I really want to do more like interior decorating. That's something I want to do. I need to like, something that I feel like I need to do is I need to get some more furniture again, and I need to like redecorate my house. I wish stuff like furniture didn't take up physical space when you didn't want it. I wish it worked like a video game where you could just be like, all right, and stuff go to the void until I'm ready to put you somewhere. All right, cool. And we're off. The adventurer should be... Oh. Like right over there. I can kind of see it already. All right. It is really interesting that it like inverted the terrain here, because what was one of the lowest points below sea level in any continent is now a giant mountain. Also, this would do so much, like, this would change, like, if you know anything about, like, meteorology and geology and, like, how they interact with each other, you'd be surprised at how much they interact with each other. This would do so much for, like, the average amount of moisture on the continent of Australia. Like, having a giant mountain in the center of Australia would make Australia a moist place. Because, like, if I remember correctly, the problem is that Australia is so flat, and thus, it doesn't, like, capture moisture from the ocean. It all just floats over it as, clouds. Because mountains are what causes rain a lot of the time, because it forces air cells into each other, and that makes like condensation and thus rain. I got forced to take meteorology as a class for school. Here's your meteorite, completely undamaged and probably here faster than you thought it would be.
You've brought something for my father, right?
Yeah.
I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence.
Okay.
This is in perfect condition. The old man will be singing your praises.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Not even a single star.
Thanks again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the chiral network too, am I right?
Yeah.
Sorry, but I'm not allowed to make that decision by myself. And right now, there's no telling when my father's going to get back. He was coming home from a long trip up north and got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact. I was actually hoping someone could search for him and post it in main order.
Okay.
Captain, he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope you'll at least consider it.
Yeah, sure.
Order completed. Sounds like we've got an emergency on our hands. You can accept the order by accessing this delivery terminal, Sam.
Oh, hey, he looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. All right, yeah, we'll go pick him up real quick. Why would I want this? All right, sure. I'll take it. Why not?
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right. Also, his kid, like his kid looked like an adult. I'm pretty sure he could have made that decision on his own. Unless he means that his dad would just be mad at him. But all right.
Look that one.
All right, where am I going? Okay, so warning. The rise in the center of the Australian continent. Avalanches. Okay.
Feels good.
So we want to go. past these sections of rocks and up. Or maybe, since it's less steep right here, the idea should be to try to go over the rocks right there. At least it looks like it'll be less steep. That looks like that's somebody else's shelter. B-Pass. Will I go there soon? I wonder. Actually, I want to look at this a little bit more. So you can kind of see this, too. Or maybe it's even that. I still love the fact that somebody built the road right there. 'Cause I know I didn't. Also, this is a very dangerous place to be in with a vehicle. Just because I'm like, oh yeah, if I run out of battery, what am I going to do? I have to do the walk of doom out here with another bat with, well... Honestly, the exterior batteries should be something that I can stock up on. I should be able to craft that.
So the adventurer was in this area when he last made contact with his son. See any sign of him, Sam?
Oh, over here. The game 100% didn't expect me to just go around in a vehicle.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Come on. Right here.
What do we have here, Sam?
There he is.
What a relief. He's still breathing.
Yeah.
Put him in a protective bag and carry him home. You know, he looks familiar somehow. Didn't we save this man once before? Right then. Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, so he is 100% the Dowser's friend.
Right. Got a little cargo under the shelf in the back.
Did I get all the... All right, yeah. There we go. Yeah! Onward! Yeah. But yeah, I think the vehicles in this game are so just kind of neat. Kind of just everything that Kojima makes is really just neat. It's, yeah, just straight across. All right. Maybe not that straight. Gotta make the trip a little gay. Alright. Also, I checked, and I think this is funny. Out of all of my streams of Death Stranding 2, only 3 of them don't have copyrights. And the song just started, and we're already here. Oh my god. Just started, here we are. Alright, you really didn't go very far, now did you, sir? Now let's cram you into the shelf so you can get home. Here you are, delivered. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, I knew I was right to trust you. Thank you for finding him. I need to assess his condition right away. Please wait.
Yeah.
He's doing better than I expected, actually. Should be back to normal with a good night's sleep.
Well, good. Better than I expected, actually.
You've been a true friend to my father.
Yeah.
But it's okay. So, you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
And yet he never talks. Like, will we ever actually get to meet the adventurer himself? Alright. I am kind of curious if, about, potentially going, because, like, once you get to, well, I mean, technically you can do it the whole time, but, like, I'm kind of curious about going to areas, like, what if I just went all the way to, like, the southern tip of, like, over, like, here, without having a quest to go there? Like, what happens? What happens if I actually stop at somebody else's base like that before the game tells me to? Climbing power gloves. Cover cargo while driving a... Oh. Okay. Interesting. Played via the... Okay. Interesting. So now I have the gravity gloves. You can use them in the car.
Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that. I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname. The Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see.
Alright. Your father goes on adventures?
Yeah, he disappears without warning and comes back with just as little fanfare. And there are times like this where he doesn't come back at all. That's why I have to impose on people like you to go and rescue him. One day you'll understand, he tells me, like that's supposed to make it okay somehow.
How do these climbing gloves work?
They strengthen and enhance all movements you perform with your arms when worn. They make climbing steep hills less taxing. Even the simple act of picking up cargo is faster and smoother. You can also use them to draw cargo towards you from a short distance away, so you can grab it. They help you punch harder as well and keep your balance more easily. My father told me that he came up with the whole concept with the help of some people he met on one of his journeys. Said it
Okay.
was based on some stranded cargo or something.
Haha!
I'm afraid I don't know much
I
more
get
than
it,
that, but
'cause
I do know my father absolutely swears by them.
I think that's a reference to the fact that
Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck and
that
safe
power
travels.
was attached
Watch
to
it
the
for
Gravity
shields, Sam.
Gloves
You should
Half-Life
get plenty of
collab.
rest. Frostbite can be serious. We have to make sure you're not showing signs. Another thing, we need to talk about Hartman's situation. Come and see me when you get back to the DHV Magellan.
Oh yeah, no, you can apparently permanently, you can permanently disfigure Norman Reedus in this by getting Frostbite. Apparently that is actually a thing you could do in this game. And that's so terrifying and messed up.
You are so helpful.
Come on. Okay, so that, did not connect me here at all. Or even here. I guess this is all... I think... Wait, hold on. How do you... Interesting. Oh, okay, so it does tell me... Available... Oh! Okay. I think I'm getting that. Well, I'm waiting for you to land. Let's, quickly pop back over here. Because you're taking forever. See if he has any deliveries he needs. Oh, wait. Yeah, nothing. God, like, I do hate how long this takes. I'm like, why don't you just spawn landed? All right. His name is Neil. Neil Vana. I guess we ended the chapter. Hey, you mastered your power. Okay, that was a weird interaction. What was she just like? Don't talk about. Don't compliment me or something. I don't. What was that? All right, and I did not give Mr. Reedus frostbite. Something's happening. Hartman?
Sorry.
You know what? I half expected him to just unhook Dalben and drop him over scaring him. Just like you get floor time. Okay. Dalben, you look. Okay. Huh.
Hey, Sam. Long time no see.
Huh. You know, it is kind of crazy that he has the same voice. But Dead Man!
It's me, your old pal, Dead Man.
Dead man.
Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body. My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
Okay.
Because he has my heart.
You're telling me that's...
My parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak.
Okay.
If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance.
Okay.
But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch. Which is why I've been able to assume control of his body.
Okay.
Come here.
Huh.
Good to see you, Sam. I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou.
Okay.
I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it?
Yeah.
Lost Lou, and needed answers to make sense of it all. So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
Okay.
You?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was me all along.
Okay.
Shock. Stand clear.
Interesting.
Sam. What's going on? And where are we?
Sam, poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things.
That's that's so weird. Why do you need to be? Why not it just be like a let's explain? I know like Sam's not good at talking to people, but
Of the situation. It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet, and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
Okay. I do wonder if stuff like that just translates better in Japanese.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received an emergency distress call from the Eastern Environmental Observatory. I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
Okay. But I mean, like, why did he have to be like, I'll do it alone, Sam? What, like, even if you didn't want me to, like, have to sit through it, like, something about that feels so awkward to me. But, whatever.
It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this doll as my ha. Would you like to hear how I came to be in this condition?
Yeah.
My darling wife was
Okay.
working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake.
I thought the gatequakes were new.
Person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife. We just have to be careful. Hold on. Access to the site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us.
Human doll
It
man.
was my daughter's idea. She was desperate to see her mother again. Be careful. Take off your hood. Okay.
Okay.
Open hand.
Oh my god, the doll turns into physically, like, resembles him. That's kind of funny. Oh.
Mommy?
It's me, honey. It's me.
Oh. Okay. Honestly, when they start resembling actual people, it's got a very Silent Hill sort of vibe to it.
In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered.
Okay. Yeah, this is Dollman's backstory. Okay.
Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world.
And they're both dead. Physically, but Dollman's soul is in the doll.
Wait! Don't go! Down here, please!
My question is, when is this? And is this Australia or Mexico? Or, I mean, Australia, Mexico, or America?
Hello, little You called? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on.
Okay.
She ended up here, in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own. So I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
Okay.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
Hi, Mish.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, and that's that.
Want to come work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh.
I mean,
Didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
okay. I was gonna say, it'd be kind of messed up to just
They call you
leave
fragile.
your
What do they
friend's
call you?
new friend's corpse just sitting in a field,
The
I
taller
think.
man, maybe? No.
Talent
Dolman suits you
man.
better.
If Fragile hadn't come looking for me, I'd almost certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps.
I
But
mean,
if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy
Probably,
day might
possibly.
come, I cannot say.
I think this is just a world where everyone forgot how to be creative. Also, I don't want to be this person, but you know, I feel like Dollman's problem is super easy to solve. He's like, one day, I want to be free of this doll body. And I'm like, I could tell you right now how to get you free of the doll body. And I know it would work. By this game's own logic. If he wants to be free, we just gotta go burn the doll, and then you're back to the afterlife with your daughter. Like, it's not a hard problem. As messed up as that probably sounds. You know what I mean? Like, by the game's own logic, that's how you free things from getting stuck here. You have to burn their bodies. And since his body got transferred over to being the doll, now you just burn the doll. And assuming he can't feel anything, because he doesn't have to eat or sleep or anything. You know, like he is only here because we, like, if he wants, like, he's only here because, like, either A, he wants to be here, or B, everyone else wants him to be here. He has no say in it anymore, because I don't think he can actually walk anymore.
I did what any father would do. I pushed my daughter's car out of this doll. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Thank you for listening to my story, Sam. But enough about me. It's time I let you focus on your job.
Okay.
As I mentioned before, I lost my wife to a tar tsunami. And after she died, she turned into a gazer. My daughter was unable to accept her mother's passing. She pleaded with me to see her again. As a medium, I thought it was within my power to grant her wish. So I gave in and took her to the hospital where her mother had died. It was the worst mistake I've ever made.
And yet you still call yourself a medium.
I thought it was the right thing to do.
Despite currently being a small. I don't care, I'm proud of that.
Taking my daughter to be reunited with her mother. And when we arrived, we played her favorite song, hoping for a reaction. But it was too late. She had no memories of our time together as a family. She was no different from any other gazer.
Okay.
To be honest, I already knew that deep down.
But yeah, if it was a gazer, that means... that implies that that had to have been after... because then they said... or so that means that was for sure Australia, which means it's somewhere here, which means him getting picked up by Fragile is at least after the first game, which explains why he wasn't in the first game, honestly. But it also kind of implies that all of that, his backstory might have all happened since Death Stranding 1, which seems a bit ridiculous. I guess it could have happened before and he sat in the tar pit until he got picked up after Death Stranding 1. I don't know.
My daughter's heart was swallowed up by the tar soon after, as was mine. And eventually, my car became stuck inside my daughter's doll. A prison very much of my own making. I couldn't tell you how long I lay there, until finally, someone came. Fragile. Looking for fellow doomed sufferers to recruit to her cause. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for her.
Also, this is another weird side note. What is that, like, clippy thing? Can you, like, just unhook the walls? Like... that's kind of what that looks like to me. Like, that has to be, like, a hinge to open the wall. Like, are those all panels? To, like, open up to, like, get to electricity stuff or something?
I dare say tomorrow may have mastered her unique abilities. She can complete the apple aging exercise flawlessly and with remarkable
Interesting thought.
consistency. It's been a boon for her confidence, and I am ever so happy for her, as I'm sure you are as well.
You know, with how much he can move, though, you think they'd give him, like, some sort of device so that he could use the social strands and stuff. I don't know. He should be able to do more
What misfortune may befall
with how much he
that
can move.
adventurer is going to keep exploring the continent. I just know it. Is it the primal calling that compels him to make these journeys? Or perhaps he's become addicted to the thrills that come with experiencing the unknown. Regardless of his motivation, when I see how distressed his son is, I want to do what I can to get him home safe. Was that tasty, Sam?
Okay. It's also kind of interesting to think that there is alternate universes where he's just... oh, the kitty! Where he's just a normal guy. It's just hanging out in this ship. Like, the ship needed an extra bedroom to just fit Dollman as a human in it. Because, I mean, I guess we didn't expect to have tomorrow, so I guess he probably would have had tomorrow's bedroom. Also, I feel like, realistically, if he would try to recruit the adventurer if he's going out like that. Also, I feel like this is new. Reduces Sam's battery. ROG. Oh! I didn't even notice it actually had an effect. So this has the same effect as the Republica Gamers thing. Okay. I think I still prefer the Junji Ito one, because God, do I hate the getting stuck by the guys. Why is it... oh, Dead Man's Glasses. I actually kind of like these better. Um, I do love that Pinot or wait, their bound structure. This is Hideo Kojima's glasses, if I remember right. I do love that you can just get his exact glasses model. Because the funny part is like I said, I've worn glasses before IRL, and I love the fact that the two pairs that are real glasses have the actual like number, because like that number, the Pinot O-01 and the TTL-02, like they actually have those numbers on glasses. Like they're like the actual models of glasses. Oh well. And Patches, Pizza Tommy. Yeah. Anything else I want to have? Hot spring. Monorail. Part of me wants to put some more patches on here. Rainbow lorikeet. I went to such a thing to get the rainbow lorikeet on here. Finished. And monorail, because God, am I obsessed with the monorail. There we go. There's still more stuff. What else do I have? Nothing there. Oh, the love, or the rock. Yeah, both of these are so much, like, these are practical. All the other ones are not really. Did I shower yet? And remember to wash your Reedus. And off we go. I do like that all the hats you get do just sit like little accessories. Not like the backpack accessories, but all of the hat accessories are just in your bedroom. All right. Wahaha. Dog mine. You know, I'll take that too. All my trank grenade launchers and stuff. He does make some weird games, but you know, I feel like the thing I love about Hideo Kojima games is they don't really feel weird once you're like in them. You know what I mean? They're like really weird if you had to try to explain. Hello? Is that... Dude, I found my car. It seems... Oh, wait, nope, it's slightly different. It's just like, it's my exact car. But yeah, like, Hideo Kojima, for the most part, is pretty good about making everything make sense when you're in the thick of it. It's also, it's so weird that this is the path you're wanting me to take. Why are we going up? Like, we have, like, I kind of get going here to here, But, like, you have something here. There's a guy right there we could connect to. There's a base there. Like, why are we going up? Why, like, I mean, I guess, you know what I mean? It's such a weird path. It's laughably bad at stealth games. I like that. It's Metal Gear Solid. Yeah. But I have fun. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid's genuinely one of my favorite game franchises. Just period. Honestly, Death Stranding is really getting up there too. I've been really enjoying this. So we're not gonna take that mission, that story mission just yet. I've been wondering what happens if you just go to, like, a city early. But also, I really want to drop off the rest of all this material, mountain of material I have. So we're gonna go try to find that chunk of monorail. Ah! Floaters. Yeah, it's the Evangelion one. They didn't have, like, these are the only fun colors you can do. Sadly. And this is the best looking combo. I actually have not seen Evangelion. You know, these things sound kind of intimidating when you're not just casually shooting them all with a gun from like 100 yards away. All right. But yeah. All right, I see where we have to take stuff. Oh, hi, you're still following me, huh? Oh. Do I have another gun? That is a gun. Yeah, back off.
Back off.
Okay. I didn't like it just looming there like that. Spooky. Oh, looks like I don't have anywhere near enough. But we can get it all out of the car at very least. But yeah, I am actually, like I said, I'm very bummed at the lack of color choices in this game. Because I'm pretty sure I've unlocked all the colors you can get. Because I mastered the artist, who is a person you can, you know, make deals with to sit and, like, do missions, and if she likes you enough, she gives you colors. But I mastered her, and this is all she gave me. It's this and a bunch of super realistic colors. I will say, it does make you wonder if Hideo Kojima is a big fan of Evangelion. Because, like, so much of everything else that he's put in this game is very, like, just Hideo Kojima's a fan of so-and-so, and blah, 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 and da-da-da-da. Yeah, this is 100% a city. Because that just connects to the bridge, and... Oh! I thought of another person who, if I was to do the Hideo Kojima thing, like we were talking about last time. Making a game with like $1 billion budget. Just invite everybody that you've ever wanted to interact with into it to be in it. Like, yeah, I feel that. But I thought of another person who I'd want to be in if I ever got the chance to make a game Death Stranding style where it's just like a bunch of people I want to interact with. Felicia Day. There's an actress I would want to put in, and I would have her be somebody, and then I actually think I would go with Jensen Ackles. I thought about it some more. As far as like a celebrity character, a celebrity actor to be like a main character, I'd go Jensen Ackles. Big fan of Jensen Ackles. F8 Delivery Depot. It's so interesting that this is a port. Good choice. He's very pretty. Yeah. Also, he's a nerd. That's the best part, is that he's a nerd. Oh, we're going to Tasmania. Man, feels very optimistic to think. I think Tasmania is probably too far to build a bridge. Although I'm not Australian, I don't know. I've never been there. Very big bridge. That's like building a bridge to New Zealand. Like New Zealand isn't like just off the coast of Australia. It's like the distance of like 3 states away. But yeah, I have been very curious what happens if I just go James Ender. Because theoretically, I shouldn't have to deliver something somewhere to be able to connect it. Yeah, I kind of figured. But it is interesting that they do let me store stuff early. I do find that kind of interesting. So if you were like, yeah, I don't if you just happen to be next to something and you know, you don't have it, you know what I mean? You can use it this way. Terminal Fortnite. Interesting. It would be really funny if I had built a monorail out here and they were already connected, like hard connected to the rest of the network before I actually connected them to the network. But yeah, Jensen Ackles is probably one of my favorite actors. I just like him. He's got a cool voice. He's in that same similar demographic as Norman Reedus too. Like Norman Reedus is a very like likable actor, but he isn't in a lot of big things. So like he's kind of accessible. You know what I mean? And like yeah, Jensen Ackles is in big things, arguably just as big as, if not bigger than like, I mean, you know, arguably you could say that Jensen Ackles may be in a few bigger things than I mean, okay, yeah, I would hire basically all of my friends too, or all of my friends who I thought would be a good fit. But we were talking like just people you wanted to like interact with. Like like I said, because it's established that Hideo Kojima invited a lot of people on here into Death Stranding that he does not know. He did not know until he was making Death Stranding. Like Pecora, he did not, like, I'm pretty sure he did not know Pecora until he was just a fan of Usada Pecora. And then he was making the game and he's just like, I should get Pecora in here. You know what I mean? That's more what I was going for. But yeah, no, if I was just doing like friends, I would probably, like I said, it'd probably just be people who have been on Celvion at this current moment, plus some. I need to get on Celvion some more. Like realistically, I have the end of like my friends list on the horizon for it. Like, we are getting close to the point where I will have to start inviting people I don't know. And that was like part of the point. It was like to make me get out of my comfort zone and have to interact with people and do more collabs. At least that was part of the point. Hideo Kojima's that meme where people fighting about some historical figures, political ideology, and then he's just like, I'm quite fond of Usada Pecora. Is that a meme? I've never seen that meme. Alright. Also, I'm I think it's kind of sad that I have not seen the rainbow eucalyptus trees that don't look real. Because they're real, and they're in Australia, and they're the coolest trees ever. Where their bark is literally like a rainbow. It's literally like a type of eucalyptus. And I'm like, you have one of the coolest things in nature. And you're not using it for anything. Also, I can't believe no one has built any, like, battery chargers up here. I guess the house is kind of charging them. Okay, hold on. I will look at your memes. Hold. Today, I'm quite fond of Marwin. Thank you. That's great. I like that. I like pizza, and I'd like to eat more of it. Chiral decontaminators and sedatives. Eastern Environmental Observatory. That is a good place for an observatory, though, I will say. Warning, cliff. Thank you. If it was not obvious, there was a giant cliff there. Can't hold out much longer. Car decontaminators and sedatives, hard routes at high altitudes. Take care. You know what is kind of crazy to think about with this, though? Is you really would think, like, something like a observatory. All the other... This is going to be the only observatory not connected to, like, the road system. In any way. Unless the roads here somehow suddenly jump up like that somewhere. What do you need sedatives for? I wanna be sedated. I wanna be sedated. Oh, that is actually really cute! As they're... And it's the sun on the bottom, that's funny! Oh, hello? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Nothing? Aid requests. Sure. Your stealth stat is really low, Cell. Yeah, I'll be honest, this game, it does not really feel like stealth is that useful. I know it's Hideo Kojima and it's got a pretty good stealth system because of just it being Hideo Kojima, but I found a hot spring! The one that's just out in the open by the... Yeah. Crossed a hot spring on my way back near the motherhood. In Australia, I took a dip, immediately felt better as if energy was coursing through my body. If you're nearby, try having a dip, it's miraculous. I dug that hot spring. I don't believe it. Someone created that? Well... Man, I want to go to a hot spring again. I will say American hot springs are lame. The hydrologist. Yeah, no, it's kind of weird that he didn't believe the water scientist dug a hot spring. Like, that's kind of like her job. Like, IRL, I think that is actually what hydrologists very typically do. They dig springs. Like, I think that's one of their primary jobs. Unless I said hydrologist wrong. But yeah, no, American hot springs are so lame because, like, I don't know. Just, like, the vibes are not there like they would be, like, for Japan. B-Pass. 0 B-Pass. What does that mean?
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
B-Pass. 0 B-Pass. Okay. Nobody lives here. It's just abandoned, apparently. Either that or that's a spoiler. Also, this path right here looks to be like the smartest path if you're gonna take a vehicle. I would explode going to a hot spring. Why? But yeah, no, American hot spring, yeah, why would you explode? You're almost out of battery, look out. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. Actually, that reminds me, that's what I wanted to do at the top of that hill way back over there. And then I got distracted by place. Oh, hey, charger. Never mind. I don't need to do nothing.
Anytime now.
Bad tire. In a hygiene-related place, nightmare. I personally am not... Okay, so I personally, like, on one hand, I don't know. Like, American hot springs, everyone goes in swimsuits. So, I mean, that's already... But also, people do wear towels, even in Japan, in the water. I mean, people kind of think that you're, you know, being a little ridiculous, but man, you would hate saunas also, that. But, not for fun either, so I already knew that. Fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, I'm really thinking then back up that way is going to be the path here. But yeah, no, I love hot springs. At least every time I've gone. They're very relaxing. But I also love hot tubs and other things of that sort. But hot spring water makes your skin feel good. I like that. But yeah, as far as like not matching the vibes or not having good vibes, I just realized I'm almost going like vertical. How am I doing this? Okay. Need to go further. There's another facility of some sort. But yeah, no, when I said the vibes, I meant more of like, you know, you go to Japan and hot springs are like people put on special robes and they have like special meal sets and you get like, there's a lot more to a hot spring in Japan. And then in America, like all of the hot springs I have gone to have been kind of lame in the sense that they it's like, you know, you wear the swimsuit like any pool. There's no, everyone just dresses normal outside of the hot spring. A lot of the time they're in super rural areas and they have the meal options of super rural areas, which means your options are like a steakhouse and a diner. You know what I mean? Maybe you got the options of like burgers. Like, not even like good touristy stuff. Everyone's just so bad at... I feel like America is just bad at tourism. Any, like, especially like more small scale tourism. And I'm not saying I want, like, amazing options, but nobody, like I said, they always make it feel so just, like, shit you can get anywhere. Oh, I'm going backwards. But then again, I've also never been to, like, a proper ryokan, so... Or any ryokan, for that matter. So, I'm probably just being a weeb about hot springs. Okay, I got it, game. Bad path. I'll keep going. even going the right way? I'm not. I want to be going... It's right there. But yeah, you know, like, there's nowhere in America that does the whole, like, take a vacation and have, like, special vibes thing that Japan seems to have. Because, like, in Japan, like, you hear them do, like, I don't know, maybe I've watched too much of, like, Japanese tourism stuff. But it really feels like there's no, like, you know, really special occasion, get dressed with, like, dress up and special foods and all the like, the fun rigmaroles that, a lot of... Go! There we go. I don't know. Like, there's just more to it, it feels like. And then here, it's just like, yeah, no, it's, like everywhere else, but you're somewhere else. Or even, like, vacation stuff. But I 100% could just be thing Japanning, so... Thing in Japan. Well, here you go. Here is your list of stuff. Including a birthday card. Happy birthday. Man in satellite building.
Oh. Hey.
Hi.
Actually made it here, huh? Or am I just imagining things? Right. Now check that cargo of yours.
Uh-huh.
Great. Just great. I didn't think anyone was capable of this.
It honestly really wasn't that hard to get up here.
Well, hot damn, I thought this cargo was lost for good.
It's kind of a pain in the ass, but, like, less of a pain than other stuff, because it's mostly... It's not even, like, hard terrain, really.
Truth be told, been waiting a long time for this moment. But I always knew you'd come my way. Go ahead and use your Cupid to get me online.
I think he might be one of the more annoying ones to actually get onto the network, though. All right. Yeah! And now we just have a weird hole in the network. But we've connected it that way. Because yeah, look at how they're connecting. Something about that bothers me. They're like, okay, so we started here, and then we went to here. And then then as an then we had you connect here. And then we had you connect here. Then here, you know, so on and so forth. And it's all mostly a straight line. But then we're like, okay, now here, instead of here to here, like, this, just something about this is like rubs my OCD the wrong way. Why is this the path? And I mean, I guess I kind of can get it if there's something difficult here and we haven't gotten to that part yet. And we're like, all right, here, and then we're, you know, seal this up, like connect this to this to this. I don't know. I'm overthinking it, but it bothers me. I don't like it. Oxygen mask. Connected to a hood with sufficient battery, the mask can provide a steady supply of oxygen. Breathe normally in areas of low oxygen or VOG. Have I ever even encountered areas of VOG? Little Nest. Music never played that entire trip. Yet we got the music anyway. I never went through the thing that triggered the music.
All right. Connected to the network. Which means I can finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage, too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, after being alone all this time, I wasn't sure I'd be able to stay the course. Till you arrived with that life-saving cargo. Should be all set to hold down the fort now. Not exactly a one-man job, but I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin. Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods.
You ever use those canned air things for athletes? They're kind of fun.
Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions. Going forward, I'll also be paying very close attention to signs of plate gate emergence. Unfortunately, the chiral cloud layer has been gradually descending ever since I got here. Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around. You're the first friendly face that I've seen in a minute.
Yeah. Well, at least it says that's one of the recommended uses. One of the other is for emergencies if you're going into high altitudes. But they have these air cans that have a face mask, and it's just a face mask on the top of an aerosol can basically, and then you pull a trigger and then you breathe in when you have the air mask over your face. Just and it says that you're supposed to do it right after a jog when you're out of breath to recover faster for if you're exercising. But then it also says that they're a good emergency tool if you're, like I said, high altitude. They sell them at my grocery store in the pharmacy, but they have their own little section, and they have flavors and stuff.
You know, at high altitudes, on mountains, like this one, for example. And if you climb above the cloud layer, you've got even less oxygen to breathe. Saps your energy even if you're not doing anything strenuous. Over time, you'll cover less distance and be at increased risk of slipping and falling. It's a good idea to wear your oxygen mask to help you stay strong and sharp.
I've said before, I live in the Rocky Mountains.
Mercy around these parts. The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down, or stop your progress altogether. Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared for the journey ahead. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub-order for you. Seems something at the Ghost Mech factory's got him all hot and bothered. Help him out and...
Hot and bothered?
...with some useful gear. In any case...
I mean, I know they have big thighs, but...
Sometimes. I understand it's a lot to ask folks to make the trip on a regular basis. But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions like these. Keep on keeping on, man. And thanks again for all your help.
This is the President, Sam. Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia. The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Okay.
Rainy's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue, but I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainy's anxieties.
Okay.
It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the Chiron network, we can use the Magellan to travel there. Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's
Okay.
anything you need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
Oh,
I'm contacting you via a different
a
protocol.
lot of stuff.
This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone. It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs.
Yes.
This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework.
Why does this need to be private?
Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges, which is to say the UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture.
Oh,
Though
it's going well.
Americans
Welcome
first
back,
took
Mac.
arms to liberate themselves from British colonial rule, they retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future
Oh,
government
we're getting
tyranny.
political.
APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become. This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA, but a civilian organization which takes the lead in expanding chiral infrastructure.
Okay.
If the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
I feel like drawbridges themselves is fine.
Order completed. Well done.
But oh, yeah, I was gonna show you the canned air. Canned, like I said, they just sell it at the grocery store. For breathing. Yeah. You can get them. You can get them in 4-packs for $30. Hold on. And they come in flavors. Give me 2 seconds. Hi, Lakota. Oh, air? Oh, air? The Lorax parody? What? Let it die, let it die. Let it shrivel up and die. Yeah, I remember. But yeah, no, canned air. They sell this at like my grocery store. It comes in a bunch of different flavors. I was asking, they were talking about air in this game, so I was just like, has any of you guys actually tried these? Because I have. Why? Because they were for sale at my grocery store. What is the point of this? So, I live in the mountains, so the first and foremost, they want you, the idea is you, this is crazy if you did live in the Rocky. Yeah. So the reason I think they're so common that they are being sold in my grocery store is because I live in the Rocky Mountains. So if you just decide to go for a hike up the mountain, we're already so high up that it's not that hard that you can also hit a point where you probably need one of these to just have on you in case the air starts getting a little bit too thin for you. So I can kind of get that. But also they advertise these as, so like I said, you can see like the first aid symbol and the mountain. if you actually read the can, they say that that's what those are for, right? They say that those are 2 of the 3 reasons. But the other reason they say on the can is for if you're in exercise and you're out of breath, that you should take a hit of one of these to be out of breath, like to be not out of breath faster instead of just breathing. And then so on one hand, I'm like, I get this for the regular, but then they added flavors. Because this isn't just air, canned air. It is canned air with a higher percentage of oxygen. If I remember correctly, like they have like, I'm not gonna zoom in really high and like try to read like the actual ingredients, whatever, but it's like a higher percentage. It's like 20 or 30% more oxygen than it's like 20-30% more oxygen than the actual air that's just out and about. And yeah, it comes in several flavors. The flavors is the part that I always just threw me off, because I did the flavored air other places too. Like I did the flavored air stuff in Vegas, because they had these flavored air booths where you recreationally get set up to essentially what's in these cans, a higher percentage of oxygen with a flavoring. And then you just sit there and you breathe in with a mask and you're like, and you know what the crazy part is that when I did it in Vegas, they were like, hey, you're like the guy who sold it to us, because me Sil did it too. Me and Sil both did it. Because with the one in Vegas, you do it by the minute. If it's flavored, you might inhale more than you need and waste it. You need to buy more on the regular. That's actually why I think that they have the flavoring versions, is for athletes, so that the athletes accidentally waste it. But and I kind of get the menthol one too, because sometimes when your lungs are burning, like I feel like that would be kind of nice if your lungs are burning from like exercise or something. But the grapefruit and the peppermint, I don't really get. Breathing recreationally is crazy. But yeah, no, Lakota, you were there. Did you do the breathing? The like. No, wait, you didn't go to Vegas with us. Never mind. You were after that. You were after Vegas. But yeah, I think. No, wait, no, you were there. Maybe. Oh God, my memory. It's going. Uh, but yeah, we went to the Oxygen Bar in Vegas. I'll get a picture of the Oxygen. You know what? I'll get a picture of the Oxygen Bar, since you were not in Vegas. Okay. My memory, it's going. I'll get a picture of a Vegas Oxygen Bar. Yeah, we'll do this one. Like I said, these are kind of neat. Old lady android. No. That sounded like Luigi to me. No, Mario. Anyway, yeah, there's these stations around Vegas, and the guys at these and they're all in like big bars. Actually, this is a good close up of the machine, but this is not a good picture of like the bar. Hold on. This picture instead. A lot of pictures all of a sudden. Ah, man. But yeah, there's these facilities all over Vegas. And you feel better, you may need to get your lungs looked at because low oxygen levels makes you feel fucking horrible. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But the crazy part is the guy at these facilities was like, hey, have you guys been drinking? And me and Sil were like, yeah, we've been drinking. They're like, do you want to be sober like right now? And I was like, you know what? Sure. You know, because I thought that'd be, I'm like, what are you selling? I've heard of these. And the guy was like, do you want to be sober right now? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, sit down. He's like, give me $20 and sit down. And I'm like, okay. So I sit down and Syl came up. Syl was doing something else. Like, Syl was in the same building as me, and she came and found me and was like, what is this? And then she got it too. And then we both sat and did this for like the 5-10 minutes. And you just sit on this and it works. You're sober in minutes. It's so crazy. It didn't last very long, but apparently higher concentrations of oxygen can like make you go from like 60% drunk to like not drunk at all for like half an hour. And that was so weird to like having not drank in an hour to suddenly be like, oh, I'm getting drunk again. After not, you know what I mean? Anyway. Like I said, these were fun, and it was so the whole use them as a cure for being intoxicated was crazy. And like I said, the guy sold it to us. It was just like stopped us while we were walking. They're just like, have you been drinking? Would you like to be sober now? And like I said, I only knew about that because Rhett and Link did a video on it, and they're also all those colors, by the way, those are all that's all like those are essential oils or something. I can't even remember what they were. They're all flavored and scented, and you can actually make your own blend at the bar. But they tell you what stuff's gonna do, and it with like the intention of trying to help you make a good decision with it. Super dystopian stuff. It is pretty dystopian and pretty funny. All the way down there, all the way back up. All right, I guess. Spotted some cargo. Mind the Ghost Mech factory. He may share some of his weaponry with you.
Order accepted.
Yeah, the oxygen bars. Super interesting. Dystopian, sure, but they are interesting. Do I have to actually make the oxygen mask? That's something I thought was really weird in the first game too. Like, why is the oxygen mask like a thing I have to equip that like runs out? Kojima Productions hat. Nosagi hat. Pizza Chef boots. Okay. Started my ice area with my truck. It's at 1% health and I'm sweating. Wait, my truck is at 1% health? Or are you driving around at the... Oh, your truck. Got it. Absolute boots. Didn't I make a pair of these? I think I did. I'm gonna wait on that though now. But yeah, why is the oxygen mask not just like a standard part of your like gear? There, I want at least those in my truck, because I have to actually... Here pretty soon, I'm going to actually have to use them. Put on mask. But yeah, here pretty soon, I have to use those each at least one time to get an achievement. Someone's stealing a car. Gas half mile away, and he goes, damn, this can't even afford gas, I guess. I feel like that would make you feel bad about your decision to rob the man. Like, if you didn't already feel bad, just like, oh, the guy didn't even have gas. Hand-drawn world map. I mean, we are gonna go by your house. You ever think about the fact that if you ever, like, got time travel, if you ever got, like, sent back to the past, that you would probably be able to draw a more accurate map than everyone else in the world? I'm too far out of it to realize who you were when you rescued me in the Snowy Mountains. Rescued me from the armed survivalist base and brought me to the Dowser's place, right? I can't believe you saved me twice. What a hero. Need your help. There's some cargo addressed to me that I'd like you to fetch. I don't mind which cargo you bring me first. It's all going to eventually. Super rare mask I found while it was in the Snowy Mountains, near where you found me, in fact. If you're interested, you know what you need to do. Alright. But yeah, if you could literally get so rich if you got time traveled back to the past, just drawing maps from memory. You could just draw maps from memory and they'll be more accurate probably than any other map that they actually would have. And you could probably, like, survive off the money from that. No, they wouldn't believe you. They would, well, like, they would if it was accurate enough, they would. Groundwater on the other side of the ridge to the east is kind of warm. Tar currents are quite complex around there, so maybe that's causing the rise in temperature. Does anybody have any idea what's going on here? I think the tar curtains are heating up the water. Where is this? Is it the way I'm going? No, it's not. It's there, though. I'll place a marker here. Boku no nata ne. All right. Just... I'm thinking this is not going to work this way. Go this way. But yeah, they would, like I said, if your map is accurate enough, I'm pretty sure they would just, someone would be like, yeah, I, like, you know, someone was like, I don't believe you. I'm pretty sure they would just be like, I'm like, yeah, prove it. Go, like, I'll prove they're real. Go here. And then it'll be there. And they'll be like, what? And then I'll be like, yeah, the maps are accurate. I'll, like, pick anywhere on this map and go there. Come back and tell me that they're not real. Like, people believed in unicorns and shit back in the day. Like, it's not that hard for someone to believe, like, all you have to do is be like, all you have to do is sell them on the fact of being foreign, which would be easy if you're from the future. Just don't tell them where you're from. Make up somewhere. Unicorns were real. It was just... No, it wasn't. Unicorns weren't rhinos. Because they had rhinos, too. AI paper plane? What is happening? Why is it all twirly-whirly? Alright. There we go. Twirly-whirly. Unicorns were also narwhals. And a bunch of other creatures. And also just the assumption that horses were supposed to have horns because everything else that was in a similar body type had horns. Dinosaurs aren't real. Dinosaurs are real. Although back in the like medieval times, everyone thought they were dragons. That's the current prevailing theory for why everybody has believed, everyone, like every continent on Earth has dragons as a mythological creature or some version of a dragon. Is that they saw dinosaur bones. Bridge near Villa Libre. Oh. That is not a road, Sal. Don't drive that way. Equipment ruined, combat gloves. Well. All right. This aeronautic engineer is going to be so stoked when I bring him, like, all this crap, I'm sure. He's like, I haven't even met you, and you have all of my mail. But yeah.
Here we go. Welcome to Taco Bell.
Silas, thank you for the raid. Welcome, readers. Moldy soap. Boy, I think I can maybe survive this. We live. But welcome, Raiders. I am Sal, Android Girl Variety Vtuber. We play lots of games. I am currently doing Mail Simulator, where we deliver mail, but made by Hideo Kojima. But how was your stream? What were you playing? What were y'all up to? Alright. Eastern Observatory. It's Walking Sim 2.0. Desolation. Ooh, fine. Honestly, I would actually say that this game is not really a walking simulator. Honestly, the way I play it, it's very much like Truck Simulator. I just noticed that since we put on the oxygen mask for high altitudes, his voice is all muffled, and I never noticed that before. That's kind of funny. So what's Desolation? But also, please feel free to leave if you need to do your post-stream stuff. I 100% get how it is. Come on. European Truck Simulator. Yeah, actually, is there actually an Australian Truck Simulator? Like, I know there's American and European. Do they have an Australian version? Cause like, this one. And then I feel like I should take the mask off if I can. Oh well. Post-apocalyptic fantasy world where high magic world was brought low by overuse of magic in like 70. Oh, okay. Weirdly kind of relevant to this game then. Funny enough. Because that's kind of how this game's plot is, only with technology. And it's now, like, magic, basically magic stuff is there. Because humans got too good at living. But yeah. Astronaut. There's your mail. Enjoy your series of vital simulators or vital analyzers.
Sorry to drag your ass out here this late. Let's see about those orders. Where in the hell's this wayward thing?
Yeah. Good times.
Order completed. Well done.
Still no mail from you. Well, nah, we're fine. All right. Good night. Thank you again so much for the raid. I do really appreciate it. Honestly, I kind of want to do some more. I've actually started working on. I got an app recently for. So I don't know if you guys have ever messed with World Anvil, but I've been working on this setting for a long time. For it was originally supposed to be a. It was originally supposed to be a video game I was trying to make. Okay. And then, since, like, I'm no longer making video games, really, like, I would love to go back to it at some point, but since I haven't been making video games, I've been really wanting to turn it into, like, a TTRPG campaign or something, at least. And, I recently found an app that works like World Anvil, and I was planning on plugging all of that in, all of my universe that I've been working on, my sci-fi universe, into it, with the hope that eventually Death Stranding world building talk Obsidian. No, it's just like a novel creating like thing like World Anvil. It's literally just like a free version of World Anvil, because I feel like World Anvil charges way too much for how much they restrict, and they have way too many restrictions. Like, I can maybe get it if you're actually writing a novel, but you have to pay to not have it be public, and I think that's kind of messed up. I'm like, what if you were actually going to make money off of this? Oh. Now, is it BTs or it's BTs? All right. But they charge. Yeah, no, World Anvil is charges. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much just a private Wikipedia. Well, it's basically sold as a private Wikipedia. Because that's what it functionally is it's just a Wikipedia that allows you to categorize and stuff while you write. But also they have a tabletop mode where you can give permissions to certain things. To, like, your players. But yeah, so that they can have access to some things, and as they learn stuff, or things become relevant, or in the case of my sci-fi setting, as, you know, they could get data files or look stuff up and have that information if it's not something their character would know. But anyways, I got one, and I've been filling it out for my sci-fi setting with somewhat of the hope that maybe I can finally get it into a D&D campaign or something. Well, I mean, it wouldn't even be D&D. It'd probably be closer to a modified Pathfinder or a Starfinder. Damn it! Get off, get off, get off. Get off! All right.
All right, we got it. Let's deliver the cargo to the aeronautical engineer.
Okay. Defeated with stairs. I just used Discord for that with private chats for my players. I mean, I have been using that, but it, like, that's where I've been having it. But, man, like, Discord has a lot of inconveniences with trying to use it for something like that. So, like I said, I'm really happy that I found a free version of, like, the World Anvil where it's, like, built to be convenient. Oh, we got a chonky one. To the afterlife with you! If you think about it, isn't it good to something like send people to the afterlife? I feel like most people probably would not be jazzed about being a ghost in a warehouse in the middle of nowhere. All right. Aren't they just being obliterated? I thought there was basically no afterlife anymore. No. They still go to the beach. Like, they will go to the rest of the way to the beach when you, send them away. The thing is that the beach is, like, invading the real world is the problem. And the beach is the afterlife. So that's what happened. Is when you cut their umbilical cord, they get to go to the beach after being stuck here on Earth. But also, I think technically, I guess getting sent back to the beach doesn't necessarily mean that you're there forever. Because I mean, it's also kind of, they also kind of make it seem like maybe the beach itself might actually be connected to, like the BTs might be people who are regularly coming back and forth. Like, if you just being on the beach does not mean you stay there. Sometimes you just get shunted back into the real world as a BT until the way between the two are closed. Also, I think it's funny that they're going so all in on like afterlife-based technology with you know what I mean? With their internet functioning by them building servers in the afterlife. Like, the implication is that eventually the Stranding will end and everything will go back to how it was. So, at some point in the eventual future, they'll just get, like, all of a sudden, all of the connections and internet and stuff that we've built will just stop working and we'll have to go, like, launch satellites and stuff again. I kind of would, you know, I'd be really interested. I don't think Hideo Kojima is the type to listen to, like, much fan stuff.
Doesn't look too. This delivery is courtesy of you.
Like he doesn't come off as someone who even reads his own fan stuff.
Order completed. Well done.
But I would be interested to hear what he thinks of some of my thoughts about Death Stranding. Because I feel like I'm not the only one who has all these, like, weird little, like, wacky theories about everything in this. Okay, so we wanting to get here. Driving the way we came seems kind of difficult. The adventurer did want some stuff. I wanted me to go find that mask where... I think maybe go back to the adventurer first. is one of those people who, like, if you suggest something he wasn't already going to put in the game, he will make it spiteful point to avoid it. Given the Konami's debacle, well, like I said, it's not so much like like things I think he should put in the game, more just like my theories, because I feel like I've had a lot of those. Just like, what about this and that, and like, what does this mean? You know what I mean? That's more what I was trying to get at. Because like I said, I don't think, I feel like I would not dare make suggestions. He knows way better than me. It's his universe. But I would be interested to hear what he thinks of, like, so like I said, some of my little rambly, like, is this like this? Because I kind of want to, like, sometimes I feel like with him as a creator specifically, sometimes it feels like he, it's hard to tell what he's put a lot of thought into and what he has not put a lot of thought into. Because, you know, obviously, not every creator is going to think about every single detail of their creations every single time. In fact, there's many popular creators who, the popular theory is that they didn't even write their stuff until they saw fan content. And then just started letting fans basically write it for them. Cough, cough, Five Nights at Freddy's and game theory. You know what? Those aren't even worth much. Why am I even bothering? Okay, so here we are again on my own. You know what? I think we probably should just go that way. That way is probably gonna make more sense. It's probably the way they intended. Let's go this way, though. This way and then over. Because, yeah, like I said, I mostly just would be more interested. Like I said, I'm not saying I want him to do anything with his story or whatever. Just, like, I don't know. Want to know what of this stuff he's actually thought of. And what he hasn't really given much thought to. Package outside your house and you hear, damn, that's not even worth much. Why would I even bother? So now you gotta go get Kid to grab it so you don't die in the rain that makes you old. I mean, yeah. I don't know, they should give me more points for picking up all their mail everywhere. And they should fire whoever... Like, this is what I was saying the other day. Like, I do really love this game. But I do feel like there are too many packages out in the world. Like, it's almost like a ridiculous amount of packages. Like, I feel like maybe they should add more quests and less like world packages. Ew, new song. All right. Damn you, whoever put that there. Made me think that was a path over. Okay, I think... I think I see how we get over there. Maybe. But yeah, no, like, there is so many packages for people just everywhere. And there are, like, places that don't even make sense half the time. I do like that everyone seems to get more mail once you've connected them to the chiral network. Because that feels, that does feel good and accurate. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Yes. Come on. Come on. Yeah. I really like this song. Okay, come on. Why was that so high? Come on. This way. Another banger track for this game. Although I listen to this kind of music a lot, honestly. Oh. And there's a straightforward path where you're going. Come on. Come on. Yeah. But also, too many people let their mail just sit outside their house in this universe. AI paper plane. Your shirt, tools, filters. Here you go.
Must have been quite the ordeal hauling yourself up here. I salute your dedication.
I salute you, good sir.
I asked you to recover, I presume. I'll go ahead and take stock of what you've brought.
Yes.
Quite possibly.
Hell yeah.
Delivery. This cargo doesn't even look like it's been outside.
All right.
This cargo was reported missing a while back. Well done for tracking it down.
Oh, did I mention that I got that controller that I talked about?
Your assistance has ensured that I have what I need to carry out my research. I hope I can rely on your help again.
So I bought a new controller because this one, as a lot of you probably remember, this one has been broken. A lot of stick drift. One of the triggers keeps going off on its own, etc., etc. And personally, I'd probably, if I had another controller, I'd probably take it apart and try to fix it, just because I think that'd be fun. But I don't want to do that when I don't have a spare. which I don't currently. Anyways, I bought another controller, and it showed up and it's wireless. I was dumb. I bought a wireless controller. Apparently, I need to buy an adapter, and the controller was like 3 weeks late. So, and I was like, why is the cord only a foot long? It's a foot long because it's not meant to be plugged in to anything. It's meant to charge.
Go ahead and link me up with your Cupid. If the network's as amazing as everyone says it is, then I want in.
I love that the mask doesn't even make sense with those.
Here we go. Welcome to Taco
Yazai!
Bell.
Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! I am Cell, Android Girl Variety VTuber. I play lots of games. We're saving Australia through the power of mail. How was your stream? What were you up to? Yeah. The aeronautical engine. I love that he looks just a little bit like Neil deGrasse Tyson. Like he's got like the same mustache. I don't know why that makes me laugh. Just like, ah, yes, the flying engineer, very close to the space engineer. Anyway, playing more Devour. Ooh, fine. That game looked really neat. Oh, sentry gun. Yo, wait, we're getting drones? Yo, drone strike. Hell yeah. But nice. I hope you guys had fun. All right.
So this is what it's like to be on the network. The computational capabilities are far beyond what I anticipated. Amazing. Oh, and it's already yielded a useful result. Let me share this data with you. It's for a floating sentry gun.
All right, we got a drone.
It'll hover in place, after which it'll target and engage nearby hostiles. And since it fires MP bullets, you don't have to worry about unintentionally killing people. But
well, good.
That's not all. I've refined the design of the cargo catapult so that you yourself can climb inside and be launched into the distance. A useful option if you want to bypass particularly rugged terrain along with your cargo in a single quick trip. I mean, I have to say, it's incredible what the chiral network can help us achieve.
Yay! Ah, that's so great that I could catapult myself now. That makes me happy.
If you deploy them wisely, you can use sentry guns to keep your enemies occupied for a while.
Okay.
And while they're distracted, you can sneak into secure locations or break contact with pursuers and make your escape. They've got all kinds of strategic applications, really. But they're not capable of tracking BTs, so don't expect them to help with those.
Okay.
Anyway, I created the guns by using the network to combine data from the cargo you brought me with my own research results. This means they can be fabricated using existing materials. Yeah, the chiral network's pretty impressive, isn't it?
And I can shoot myself out of the catapult?
Bloody oath you can. It's an innovation made possible through the application of my research. The core launch mechanism hasn't changed though, so you can't steer the pods like traditional aircraft.
Okay.
But you can adjust your trajectory to hone in on a landing point once the parachute is opened. Traveling by air in this fashion is an efficient way to traverse uneven terrain with minimal effort. Of course, you want to make sure your flight path is clear of obstacles before you launch. It's entirely possible to fly smack bang into a wall if you're reckless, and that would hurt. A lot. Yeah, some people should think twice about using catapults, but I'm pretty sure you'll be careful.
Alright, cool. Later.
Thanks again. I'm glad we could meet. You've given me a renewed hope for the future of my work here. Come visit me again. Maybe I can find a way to make your work easier too.
Order completed.
Alright. Do you have any quests for me? Breakable cargo to the adventurer. I'm literally going there right now, so that's convenient for you. I could do that too. Turn to order list. I'll do these two. Alright. Now to drive in my amazing truck. Because the other one is just like right behind it, right? Like, if that thing wasn't right there. Yeah. So then we just grab these and flip a Yui. And then we just go to where we were already going to be going. Yeah. But yeah, what? Man, I hate that I'm already kind of getting tired. I feel like we just started stream. Is there not more? EP. Yeah. Did I get it all? Cargo. Polo. One, two, three, four. There's two more. I guess they're further down the hill. Maybe. Or not. Where are they? Where? Right there. All right, cool. All right. Unmanned reconnaissance. Okay. Because I saw that notification that something was abandoned. Don't like that when I'm looking for stuff for quest. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that with the guns, aren't I? Okay, yeah! And backing up. And off we go. Easy peasy. And then we go deliver all that medicine. So weird. Interesting that, well, maybe not weird, but interesting that he has, all of his missions are for delivering medicine places. Like, I get that the observatory guy was like, I'm working on developing stuff while I'm here. Because he's doing all this, like, weather research. And, you know, a lot of that's going to be just watching computers. So, in, like, meteorology and whatever. Traction. Come on. I'm running out of battery here. It's not even that far. There. East of the mine, north of F5. Whoever put this here is a dick. I'm unbuilding this. How do you unbuild? There. That thing was just so in the way. And I get why you would put it there, but like just block the one path to that area. All right. Here you go. Large amount of special alloys.
And sorry for the hassle. Reviewing the order data now. Well, there's no denying you brought a bounty. I was half tempted to cheer when I saw it.
Yeah, there you go.
You've actually inspired me to come up with a new idea.
Ooh.
I'd love it if you could try it out.
The greater the damage inflicted, don't overdo it. Okay. Wait, I already had that. Nothing in this says it's anything different than... What was different?
On hand means more options at your disposal.
It's too late for me to see it now. What was it?
Oh, almost forgot what I was going to say, but it's come back to me now. I've improved your blood boomerang. Both its damage and maximum range have increased. The chiral network is really coming clutch in that regard.
Oh, okay.
It's enabled me to perform all sorts of simulations to test potential upgrades. Anyway, be sure to give your new and improved boomerang a try. As for my next project, I'm thinking of developing something with cosmetic appeal.
Wait.
You know? I hope I can count on your support for that. Take care.
More colors, maybe?
Order completed. Well done.
Right? Maybe? Dollman. Heartman. Deadman. Like, I wish you could just jump to the bottom of these sections, because I want to, like, leave the things that got updated so I could know to read them later. But, Lucy... Pioneer... A whole new adventure will begin. Almost done with him. Fisherman. Improved backpack cover. So we really do need to work on him, but organs contain memories of their ancient origins, attuned for rhythms. Rhythm. Pizza chef. Evolved. Can that go back to ancient Egypt is not where pizza got its start. It got its start in Rome. And it used to not have tomato sauce. It used to be a fish-based sauce called garum. And that's used to be what they would use as the sauce for pizza. Doctor, mechanic, not even who I wanted to talk to. Grenade useful for stealth. I am interested in what they have. A sign with a special effect. For the Boca skeleton, which is good. Pick up off-roader's attack power. I don't really care about the off-roader. Doesn't really need attack power. New fashion item. Color variation of a specific hologram. Field wear for braving the cold. Backpack. Traveling by foot easier. New fashion item. Oh, okay. That is all that they... Okay. Lame. Alright. And we're off. Oh, 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 oh! Oh my god! Now, the upgrade I want for the car is I would kill for the wheel traction from a bike on the car. I wouldn't even care if it had to sacrifice something. Having that as an option would be my upgrade of choice. Stop! Get, like, any distance. I know we made it up there a minute ago. How did I get up there before? Like this or something? Yeah, okay. I think that was how I did it before, actually. It seems like how I would have done it before. But yeah, no, like, we need, like, better traction to tires. That's the upgrade this vehicle needs. We don't need attack power. Come on. No, 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 no. I am flooring the gas. Come on. Come on. No. Come on. There we go. No. Come on.
Let's go!
Yeah. Oh. My bad. Well, I failed. Damn. Okay. My bad. My bad. The worst part is I could look at that and be like, oh, I could have easily done that on a bike. That jump was there 100% for a bike. And I'm just like, I don't want to drive this. My bad. I should have known better. Coffin would be a great use. It's much smaller issues with snow and inclines. You know, I can see it. But I have car. Also, I just realized I don't even need to go back to him now. I mean, I guess I have all this, but none of this is to him. All right, onward. But I do have a feeling this guy is going to be... Moon jump scare. I really do have the theory that the moon is so big because it's actually pulling the afterlife. Or like the tar and all that with its gravity because it got closer. You know what I mean? I really think that that might be a thing here. Because the moon is not that much of the sky. I love that I look like an astronaut now, too. Alright, but yeah. But yeah, I really want to do my sci-fi campaign, like the tabletop campaign. And I really want to... part of me really wants to do, like, tabletop stuff, kind of like, you know, like where it's a show. Every time I play tabletop with people nowadays, and they're other content creators, nobody wants to, like, make a show out of it. Maybe I'm too content creator brained, but I'm like, I want to do, like, I think it's more fun when it's like a show. But that could just be me.
Good morning, Sam. The DHV Magellan is currently docked near the Motherhood Shelter. An escort arrived a little while ago to take Rainey inside. The doctor has requested to see you as well. Head on over whenever you feel ready.
Okay. I just realized if he wears this whole outfit underneath his suit every single day, like, he'd be so hot in the desert. All right, and then surprised you didn't have anything to say to me.
Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Yeah, weird that you didn't have something to say today. Quick little shower. And let's get out of here. I probably shouldn't have skipped. Oh, we were fine. Recycle. Doesn't even tell me who they were for anymore. Then do not care about smoke grenade. Machine gun. All that can get gone. Yeah, and then fabricate me some new gloves. You know what I do find really interesting is that you can build multiple levels of the skeletons, but like the gloves, once you've unlocked a higher level of glove, they don't bother letting you make the lower level gloves. It's kind of odd if you really think about it. You know what? We'll take one of them too. Put on those. Load it into the car. Night, Lakota! Not particularly sure how long I am going to be going tonight.
Huh.
That is odd.
Hi, Sam. Feeling a little fine?
Actually, here's an idea. Well, wait, hold on. It was already going? Wait. All right. I do have an idea with this. Because we also have to report to the hydrologist our hot springs. Could just do that real quick. Nope, not an option. Alright, we'll do it later. We'll do it after main mission. Feel a little tired? Alright. It seems so weird to even think of snow in Australia. It just doesn't seem like a place that gets snow. Cover stolen novel the samples. All the way over. It's not even what we're supposed to do, though. Hello? So why were we requested? Not you. You stay out.
Close your eyes. It's okay. You can trust me.
All right.
It's a healthy baby girl. She's beautiful.
Okay.
She certainly is. Okay, coming up on 3 minutes. Someone needs to go home.
So she just wanted to see the baby. Actually, my question with that is the tubes. Aren't you, like, connected? Like...
Yes, they are. Your room is connected to a beach. Now, open your eyes. Rainey, the child you're carrying is not dead. It's just that time has stopped in your womb. Your daughter and her mother are in perfect health.
So wouldn't...
But there's still no treatment, is there?
When the balance between our world and the beach is finally restored, you will give birth. There's nothing to worry about. Come on. All in due time. So wait and have faith that you and your child will be fine.
So why did you want Sam?
Thank you.
I guess other than to give me this cutscene?
What about you?
Someday I'll have a son, but until then I get to see him once a month.
Alright, good night, Leon. Yeah, well, you know what? If everyone's going to bed, I might wrap up before too terribly much longer.
Give me 1 second.
Okay, I'll head back first.
The thing is, when I did my examination on your pod, I got the strangest feeling. The BB in that pod was there far longer than any typical BB.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd like to check your pod's production number. If it's an official model, it'll have one inscribed on it.
Yeah, like, on these days, this is my day off, so typically I want to do, people be sleepy, almost 10 a.m. here. Yeah, like, normally when I have a day off, I'm usually all about, like, let's just go for as long as possible. But, I don't know, today kind of just feels like a tired, kind of off day anyway. So, it'll probably be fine to, like, you know what I mean, not go too much longer.
I can tell you right now, there's no number written on it.
No, it wouldn't be on the outside. It would be inscribed on the inner wall. Now, you can't open the pod without endangering the BB's life, but there is a way that we can peek inside.
I mean, there's no BB in there anymore, though.
See? Right there. See, a pod's production number is a record of when the occupant was transferred from the still mother's womb. Sort of like a BB's date of birth.
4204.
Possible.
I can't read that last digit, but I can read everything but that one.
On the very same day as the void out.
Lou's date of birth was 11 years ago.
And not just that, the serial number is BB00, which would make Lou one of the first test subjects.
I might be down. I still have to download it. I never got around to it.
That would appear to be the case, yes.
If we scour the archives for any mention of BB00, there's a chance we might learn more about Lou's past.
You really should.
You have to be invited? I have it on my account.
And digging up the past won't help.
I think it's time we return to the DHV Magellan. You know, Sam, seeing as you've come so very far, you should take a moment to see to any unfinished business before you commit to new obligations.
Oh. Are you saying that if I continue the main game, there'll be too much stuff? Like, there'll be, like, a large chain of things or something? Interesting. Medium-sized game? Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
So the Magellan is able to fly again. So we have a mission for the Pioneer and a mission for the Mechanist. We do have to drop by the Hydrologist. I'm thinking we go... So first and foremost, we go straight to the Pioneer. See what he... give him his first aid kits. And then we... Alright, good night, Leon. But yeah, no, come on. I love that it's snowing just here. Actually, I bet it's snowing. It's snowing because of rainy. That actually makes a lot of sense, actually. Because we went from the high alt. Yeah. It makes sense that you could just choose to make it snow instead of rain. But yeah, I'm thinking, since we are so close to a good stopping point, oh, the gloves let me pick up chiral crystals. Oh, we are golden now, gang. No need for... you can just get all of them now. That's awesome. But yeah, I figure we'll do these two, and then, maybe go turn the thing into the Hydrologist and see where we're at. I don't know how much more I want to do for the night. Here's your orders. Here's your Zaw.
He's been working real hard. Sam the man. And I'm gonna see about his orders right away.
Yeah.
Whoa, check this out. For real? I can't believe you brought me this cargo.
Alright! And you're mastered.
You're no average porter. You're like a trailblazing pioneer of the porter world. And that's why...
Camel! Hell yeah!
More materials, Sam. Use them all.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Next level 5. Yeah, buddy, we got it.
You're the best, dude. Seriously.
Yeah.
You really care about me that much? Because, like, I've got a crazy amount of love for you, too. Maybe love isn't the right word. Respect? Admiration, maybe? I'm your biggest fan for sure, though. Like, I could give you a standing ovation for days. Almost want to call you the 4th gen pioneer. After me. Come back anytime. You'll always be welcome here, my dude.
Hell yeah!
Order completed. Well done.
Do you have anything new for me? Semi-rare, deliver semi-mythical rare whiskey. Aqua Vitae to the pizza chef. You know the pizza chef deserves fancy whiskey. All right, hold on, wait. I do love that man.
Thank you.
Pizza Chef's a legend. He deserves fancy whiskey. Did I want to do that, or was that originally on my plans? No. But we will do it anyway. All right, oh boy, do I love that. I'm gonna be so full on Cairo crystals now. But yeah, so apparently we're at a point of no return with the game. Which is crazy. I would have thought that we would have been a little bit closer to having the map done by then, because I can see, like, there's Terminal Fortnite. Still, there's the B-Bass. There's this building. Probably this one, too. Something over here. Clicking R3. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more zones to connect.
I'm Dollman.
I love him. I've never heard Doll. That's I'm Doll Man. I've never heard him do that before.
Somebody lend me a hand.
All right. God. Next level. You got the gloves. Yeah. I'm thinking not counting 5-starring everywhere, because we're pretty close to 5-starring everywhere so far. I think maybe 2 or 3 streams left of this. Less than 5 for sure. Assuming I don't get too lost in the weeds again. Okay. Come on. There. Bye. Yeah, gravity gloves. I love that they only, but I still love the fact that they referenced that the guy who gave them to me straight up referenced that they were a Half-Life reference in the first game. Mentioned somebody that he met somebody from another strand and he got the idea. Come on, that's 100%. They like a tongue-in-cheek. Yeah, this was a crossover thing, but the ability was too useful. Okay, boink. Also, I need to go around and finish the roads. Like, we've sat and done a lot of work trying to get the roads all built. Even when that doesn't really accomplish anything. There 100% should be an achievement or something for finishing the roads. Or the monorail system. Although, I don't think they would actually want that because they want it to be like a group effort. But like, I don't know, every time I've played one of these games, it's just me doing it. It's like I'm doing 90% of the work in any seat I'm in, so... Alright, and then... Gonna just go... Like that for you. And... just for, so we can get it over, get that used. Go! Go forth, my beauties! And then I can just snipe the camp. I don't even need any of their stuff. I just wanted to... Hey, you! I don't know what you're up to, but I don't like it. But yeah, like I said, there is an achievement for using every single type of like placeable weapon, so... Come on. Come use the shock traps. I guess I'm using the silent one. Hi! Over here! Hello? They just never saw me? There we go. And oh. Anyway, hi Natso! Welcome in! Sorry, I got really enthralled in that fight for a second there. Welcome to Jack Link's Messing with Sasquatch. Alright, well, Mr. Pizza Man, here is your collection of mythically rare whiskeys. Aw, thank you for that, Adrian. I will do so. I love that we just did this one just because I was doing the other ones because I wanted to master people, but him I'm just like, Pizza Man needs whiskey. All of you is bleh. Okay. I guess what's left is we go do the quest for the Mechanist. And, wrap up for the night. Because I don't know what else to do. Kind of sleepies. Oh, whoops. Right. But yeah. What I wonder what the remaining thing that I haven't done is. Is it signs? I swear I put a bunch of signs up in that one base. Oh yeah, we needed to go turn in all the fact that we did the I guess the best time would be right here while we're right next to it, huh? Instead of teleporting back. But yeah, we have to go to Hartman's lab and report to the hydrologist that we found her, or that we dug up her hot spring for her like she wanted. I assume that'll give me more hot spring quests, maybe? But that is like the only time they've directly asked me to go turn in something like that to somebody without it being an actual quest, so, or mission. Alright, up we go. But I swear I've placed the other two types of... all the other types of items. Welcome back. Dig metallic spring. Dig the Cairo spring. I didn't even realize I had stuff for her. Why do you have stuff? Wait, no, it's because I think I dropped it, maybe.
Hello, Sam. It's a... I understand you have excavated a new hot spring. That will be a boon to my research.
Yeah, of course.
Allow me to repay the favor with some useful data.
Yuzu! They warm the body from the inside and temporarily... These are really cool. They're essentially like Japanese... They're in Japan, they are a local variant of grapefruit. And if you hear people talk about like Japanese food, they are a lot of people think that this is going to be one of the next big trendy things to hit the rest of the world out of Japan, because they put yuzu in everything. Because apparently it tastes differently. Chiral tea! Of chiral tea floating in the hot springs. Yay!
I see you found the missing cargo of mine.
I love that she just gives you hot spring accoutrements.
Now displaying your current order grade. Thanks again, Sam, and tell Hartman I say hello.
Yeah, she just gives you like hot spring accoutrements every time you help her with stuff. If you dig a spring for her.
What's this, break time?
What's this, break time? Yep. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba dee da dee da dee da dun dun da dun dun dun. How do I choose what
Ba ban ba ban ban ban. Ban 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 ban.
There has to be something to change it. Maybe I can't do it in the inside one. Also, I love that this hot spring in here isn't even, this is where his lab was. This isn't even where, it's not even where, like, it's not even like the back or something. It just means that he was just hanging out on top of a pool of, like, a hot spring the whole time. I don't know. It's goofy. So we gained the ability to bathe with a quokka also. Yeah. You know what is a good thing I just thought of that seems kind of dumb in hindsight? Why did I waste using the experiments on that when I have to go defeat a base real quick? That's literally one of the next things I have to do. Wait, Savannah Mine? How long has there been a mine here? Special alloys? Always? Yeah, it sounds about right. Also, I think somebody built a section of this road. I swear this didn't used to go this far out. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, it was me. I did this. I'm like, wait, no, I did this section. It was me all along. That big alloy mine at the start. Yeah. That's fair. I just didn't even notice it. Now, my question is, does it notify people when I dismantle their constructions? That's actually something I just now thought of. Because we dismantled that person's catapult. Oh no, it's just so it'll just be on my end. Well, that's good. 560 ceramics. That'd be so easy to build. Oh no. I can't even jump. There we go. Haha! It was just low enough, close enough to the ground. I was fine. But yeah, no, this would have been a fun area to have crocodiles be a thing in the game. Chiral crocs. Yeah, no, that went surprisingly not bad, actually. Honestly, realistically, I think one of the best decisions I made was dropping one battery for, and I only dropped the one battery, but I dropped one battery for the anti-gravity device. Because I think it makes it so that the anti-gravity device does get used on occasion. Who's shooting at me? You? Right. And I think we good. Anybody else? Yeah, take that. Yeah. Yeah. And then I think that's everybody. Enemy base neutralized. These two. I'm going back by you. Honestly, a lot of stuff for you. Almost enough ceramics, too. To go build that one section. So why not? Just offload that all there. Make it as easy as possible. All right. But yeah, after this mission, we are just gonna be done. Electric tramp. Oh, that's my stuff. Alrighty. And, I'll go do the stuff that I actually probably should be doing. Like, dishes. Yeah, I totally wanted that twin rod all the way over there. I wish I could tell it to not pick up weapons. Like, if I could tell it some categories of stuff to not bother picking up.
That's the way. Snagged it.
Go on.
You're mine. Look that one. You're mine. Snagged it. Hook that
Come
one.
on.
Snagged it.
Oh, it's behind.
Gotcha.
And we flip around to this way.
Snagged it.
Come on.
You're mine.
And do it again. All right, fine. I got it. All right. But yeah, you know, part of me almost wants more crossover content too. I don't know why, but I think it'd be really fun if there was just more stuff to deliver in like different categories, because I really liked all of the cyberpunk stuff. I think I feel like that would end up being like at least a solid hunk of what people would do with mods for Death Stranding, is just add in a bunch more crossovers. That came with the director's edition of the game, and Death Stranding 2 hasn't gotten one yet. I think technically the PC version counted for that. I thought, at least.
You're mine.
Stupid ladder.
That's the way. Snagged it.
Honestly, like, all right. Now, as a person who likes to consider themselves intelligent, I think I should take all this material and instead of going here to the nearest one, even though I definitely have enough to finish that, I should just build the bridge over here. The bridge road. To just keep it going with the stuff that's most convenient getting built. How are you doing? You got a lot. Because also I think it might not even go all the way across. It might be stuck doing... So you might have this section here. And then, I wanna be a cowboy. Alright. I wanna be a cowboy. Yippee-ki-yay-yee-haw. Yippee-ki-yay-yee-haw. Yippee-ki-yay-yee-haw, cowboy day. Alright. But yeah, you might have to repair both sides of this. I'm not 100% on that. I could be a cowboy. Yeah. It's so close. Still short on ceramics. Alright, drop off the stuff to the mechanic. And since we have all that explosive material, I'll go end it at that base. It seems like a good spot to actually end. Plus that way we can make sure the car is safe. Maybe the mechanic will have something that he needs delivered there. But, yeah. Yippee-ki-yay-yee-haw. Yippee-ki-yay-yee-haw. To be a cowboy. I actually recently got, well, not like recently, but not too long ago got Red Dead Redemption 2, which I have never played. I never beat Red Dead Redemption 1 either, for that matter. But, I've never been the biggest fan of cowboy stuff, necessarily. Because, I mean, I grew up in an area that is basically the setting for most of those movies. In that whole genre. Like, if I wanted to go see cowboy stuff, I could probably be to it in like less than 30 minutes. Like I could go see cowboy stuff, real cowboy stuff, in like I said, less than a 30-minute drive. Like from the era even. So, I mean, like, maybe it's just not exciting for me because of that reason. I don't know. But, Red Dead Redemption 2, everyone said so good that I have been really interested in it.
Took care of some orders, huh? Excellent. I know this. I've been looking...
Alright.
Sorry to lean on you so much, Sam. I hope this makes up for the trouble.
Okay.
Are you sure you have enough materials?
You know what? Just because you said that, I'm going to take all your materials.
It's a type of vehicle-mounted rocket launcher. When equipped, it automatically fires electromagnetic rockets at mid-range targets. These rockets release an electrical discharge that can damage multiple enemies, perfect for within hostile territory. But they're useless against BTs. So you'll need something else if that's a concern. Still, I'm pretty sure your growth will like this new toy. Now get going.
Yeah, exactly.
Well done.
To her. To him. Funny enough, I feel like that's kind of more on my way. High-end audio devices. You know what? Why not?
Order accepted. Thank you.
And then we can... Yeah, we're gonna go those places, not here pretty soon.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Claim materials. It's all ceramic. Honestly, the constant hunt for ceramic is 100% part of, is something that has been shared across both games. it's always something you're, like, short. It's always the material you don't have enough of. It's something I've just noticed. If you're just trying to, like, build out the roads or something. Is that a Hosada Pecora song? Wait, do I have that song? Okay. Yay! You know, okay, so I don't think there's like, you know, something I've been thinking about a bunch, though? So taxes just happened, and I actually got taxes back, so I've been trying to think of, like, ways to, what I should do with it. Just having an extra, like, $800, basically. So, because I go out of my way every single time to, overpay taxes so that the government owes me money. I like doing that more than... I know a lot of people don't do that, but I like doing it just because it's, it feels safer, and I like having the suddenly I have more money happen. I am explaining this because I know a lot of other places do not have taxes the way America does, so cough cough for Mac's benefit. Well, just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Oh. Just, anyway, so I suddenly just have, like, an extra, like I said, I wouldn't even, like, part of me wants to say $800, but it's, I've probably spent a chunk of it by now. And I've been wanting to do something for stream with it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Or something kind of productive with it. And, but, I also still, like, I still have some stuff I should pay off, but also I feel like I haven't actually invested in, any sell stuff in a while. Like, pretty much since the model, I bought one art piece for fairly cheap. But yeah, part of me has been like, do I put it towards, like, a new project, or do, I was originally going to throw, money towards getting more merch, but I don't know if I should bother getting more merch, because I don't exactly, like, sell a lot of merch. And then part of me is like, maybe I should do another big, like, another kind of entertainment-y thing? Like, maybe I should revisit the song idea, or... I don't know. I've been trying to think of something to do with, the extra bit of, cash I have, and trying to use it in a good way. and I have no idea what to do. You know? I do really wish I got more clips. Like, I wish I could hire somebody to, like, go through VODs for me. Because, like I said, I have a really hard time with my VODs. Like, going through my VODs and being like, yeah, you know what I mean? This is funny, and I don't get a lot of clips, and, or this would be good to get turned into other content, or whatever. Alright. And it did make it across. Hell yeah. One of my most desired chunks of highway. Really would have made more sense to cross right there, though. And then just be on the ground, but whatever. And I wonder how close I am to having this one done. Quite a ways. But yeah, the reason why I'm like, should I try to invest more in like getting content made, or should I try to invest more in, because I feel like I'm still so far away from paying any of the stuff that I owe money on because like I still owe money on the conventions that I've won, my TwitchCon trips. I owe money on stuff from when I was in school still. But none of those are really like wanting me to, like, getting after me to pay or anything, so I don't know. Like I said, it's just kind of difficult. Here's your explosives.
We really appreciate... I don't know how or where you found this, but... Now displaying your current...
Yeah.
Nights around here get
Cool. Glad that you're happy. Oh, that's the other thing. I did give those two back, but private room. I think we made a lot of story progress today. Get the car charged and cleaned and rest in here. Blah. Set up a car eye. All right. Yeah. This will probably be where I wrap up for the night. But yeah, like I said, there's stuff I'm really conflicted on what I'm gonna do with that. Cause I don't know. I don't know why I want to keep talking about it. Anyway, let's see if I have any friends who are online. I do. I actually have a lot of options. Wait, that's awesome. Hold on. Okay. Wunderbar. Here. Can't anyone find me? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Actually, hold on. Wait, before I immediately jump to that. But anyway, I hope you all had a wonderful night. Always happy to be here streaming for you. Before I jumped to that person, I was like, I should probably actually look at my actual, like, stream list to make sure. But anyway. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a cell of a time. If you enjoyed the show and you haven't yet, please give a follow. It really helps with the algorithm and my self-esteem. We are getting really close to 1,200 followers. So that's pretty cool. Is this doll man? Or wait, I scrolled up in the chat really fast. Anyway, best place to keep up to date with all things Cell is to join the Discord. ! Discord. Join the socials. I have been posting actually pretty regularly on Twitter and Blue Sky lately. And we have a bunch of stuff coming out on TikTok. That's probably something I'm gonna do with the rest of my night, is hopefully record some things if I can actually get myself to do that. We have a merch store if you'd like to get some merch. We have Throne, all sorts of other fun stuff, and I hope you all had a wonderful night. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Well, probably tomorrow. No, yeah, probably tomorrow. What we do, I'm not sure just yet. But, yeah. Anyways, good night, everybody.